All right. Hello. I am. Oh, I need to lower the. I forgot to lower the that a bit. Let me see. All right. Yeah. Lower a little bit more. Yep. But hello, I am Cow, and today we're playing Final Fantasy 3 again. We're gonna continue trying to grind all the job levels for a bit to 99. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a wow, I almost bit my tongue again. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good day today. I know the last stream we didn't like really progress the story very much. All we did was we were doing what we're gonna do this stream again. We're just grinding job levels. We got a few classes leveled up to 99. I think I got Reggie's Scholar to 99. I think Reggie's Bard got maxed out as well. Cow's Evoker is maxed out now. I think Agram's Onion Knight is maxed out as well. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, one thing I saw, just because I was testing something out a little bit before the stream when I had the game on, you just leave this here, it ends up like putting something up. I don't know if it's like lore stuff. We're gonna look at it. So, Golden thus prophesied the earthquake was only the beginning. The great tremors that swallowed the crystals, the light of our world, only to spawn monsters from the depths of the something land, are nothing but harbingers of yet to come. Something is coming, fathomless, ominous, and full of sorrow, but hope is not yet lost. Poor souls will be blessed with light, and so it shall begin. But yeah, I didn't know that played there. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm just wanting to get reminded of everything we're leveling again. We'll just save it again, so I can see what level everything is. But yeah, we're trying to level up Agram's Bard now. And then after Cow gets their Onion Knight to 99, and then Agram also has their Bard to 99. I'm gonna level up Cow's Bard to 99. So, but yeah, Alu looks like he's gonna be the next one to get his Onion Knight maxed out. Because I know, like, just because if anybody is new to watching this, I'm trying to get everybody's Onion Knight maxed out. That way, whenever I'm like ready to just grind character levels, after we get every job that we have currently to 99, I'm gonna grind like character levels for a bit, and then at some point, I don't like. Maybe I should do the point to where we get the Earth Crystal with Onion Knight, anyways. Because like the reason why I'm okay with doing that is because the job I want Cow to be is Summoner. So I don't have it yet. I think that's one of the it's a job from the last crystal, most likely. But yeah, time to start lifting, basically, getting swole. At least for our characters. I really should like start exercising. It's just kind of hard because I'm a bit scared to do it because I already barely weigh anything. I'm worried if like if I work out, I'm just gonna weigh even less due to burning all the calories. I need those to become more chunky to me having a broomstick physique. But yeah, I know one of my friends. I know, like, I think when I stream, it's fine. Like, people are able to hear me. But one thing one of my friends, like this, like one of my friend Mikowski was saying, oh yeah, like I can almost like barely hear you. Because I guess like people just thought I was like really soft voice. That's why I was kind of quiet, but it was because on the computer settings for like the microphone, it was set really low to like around 40 or something. So I moved it to like 75, and I'm hoping. And then when I was in like Discord, everybody's like, "Oh yeah, like, we can hear you much better now." But like I know like one of my other friends is a streamer where me and him were playing Sonic Racing together, and I was like watching his video on it, and it's hard for me to hear him too. But I just figured he had it in some setting to where he had me a little bit quieter, or maybe like I was, you know, when I talk, I'm like too loud or something. So, but no, it was just me being dumb and not knowing about it. So I know, like, on the screen, it's always fine. Just because I can see, the stuff with the mic on. Sure, it's not where I have stuff. That was why at the start of the stream I forgot to edit the mic stuff, because it was like the voice was probably like super loud or something. But yeah, I'm hanging out in the stream room right now in the channel Discord. Just in case if like anybody that has access to it, like Akram or Alu or D or something wants to pop in. Hang out while yeah, I was really proud of myself yesterday. I was able to do my goal of streaming for 8 days. I almost streamed even more after that. Yeah, good morning, Joshua. I hope you're having a good morning as well. I woke up feeling good again. I think I've been doing that for like almost either like 4 or 5 days in a row, I think now. Waking up with like zero nausea or just very little to where it went away real quickly. I think like something that's been helping with it, I mean, it's probably like really dangerous too, but I would like get some of the red chewing gum, or cinnamon flavor chewing gum, and then I would just like, you know, right when I go to bed I start chewing it, and I just like kind of fall asleep with like it in my mouth, kind of like behind the very bite, and then what I do to make sure I don't choke on it while I sleep is I just put it like on the left side of my mouth where the molar is, and I feel like that's just been helping me wake up feeling better. But I don't know if that actually does anything or not. Might just be like a coincidence. It's weird. There's like a few things that like really help me with like nausea. One of them is just listening to like certain music. Musical therapy, I guess, was a thing. Also, just like taking a bath sometimes helps, but not all the time. I know, like the heating pad thing, that helps with nausea too. Probably like almost as well as, you know, powerful pain meds like oxytocin. So if you're like nervous about doing that, just blink it. Avoid opioids. Man, I think I've been out of the hospital again for like over a month. Pretty sure. So I feel like the medicine I had finally again is really helping. Because I know like last year I got out of the hospital in November. And I know after that hospital visit, they gave me I ended up having a doctor's appointment, and then they gave me oxycodone. And then when I was doing that, like I was able to stay out of the hospital for like until sometime in April, or no, not sometime in spring rather. I don't know if it was like March or April, but I was able to go from November to then without having to go to the hospital again until there's like this other doctor just wanted to take me off it for whatever reason. And then I started going to the hospital again. And it's like I think the whole point of that medicine though is like just like medicine in general is not go to the hospital. Because like I know the reason why, I think maybe it's just like that medicine, that particular painkiller, the oxycodone, can be bad for like gastroparesis, but I figured like but like when we went to like a doctor that specialized in it, like it's like we were telling them like I only take it when needed, like I don't take it like on a schedule. I only take it like when the pain is about to start, right? And they're like saying, yeah, like it, like the bad part of that medicine, for like people with gastroparesis only really happens if like you're taking it like you know like once a day basically. One of the things that really frustrates me is like people that will like abuse medicine like that, because it just makes it harder for people that actually need it to like get it from like a doctor or whatever. Because I know they're like trying to do the same thing recently with like insulin or something. You know, just as like a diabetic, you know, like people using insulin to lose weight without like actually putting the hard work and exercise. It's just gonna make it harder to get insulin, right? Probably make it like more expensive than it already is. Let's save again. I want to see where the jobs are. Alright. Yeah, Agrim's already catching up to Cow. I wonder if Agrim can catch up to Alu's on Unite level as well. Oh yeah, like on the topic of like D&D, with like the D&D campaign and stuff. I know like the person that plays Patterson, Rap. I know like I'm playing like a barbarian right now, but I remember like he was telling me one time like if I was a D&D character, he'd think I'd be like a zealot barbarian or whatever. Alan said he thinks I would probably be like a cleric of some kind. But I personally think I kind of agree more with Rap that I'd probably be like a zealot barbarian probably. Just because I always enjoy the more simple solutions to things. Barbarian is all about simple solutions. Love going unga bunga. I feel like if I was a D&D character and I was a barbarian, I'd have the worst fucking stats for a barbarian that just make no sense. Like I'd have like really low strength, like it'd be in the negatives. I don't even think I'd have like really good dex. Like my dex would be anywhere from like 10 to 12. So like I wouldn't even like really be good at fighting, and then I wouldn't even be using like good weapons for it. But and then like it would be like maybe like 8 or 10. And then my only like good stats would be like bond, just because of how enduring I am. More so like in the sense that I have a lot of HP probably, and that would be why my con would be pretty high. And then maybe I'd have like a decent wisdom and charisma score, so like my stats, if I were a barbarian, would be really bad. I wouldn't be the strongest barbarian, but I'd be a barbarian. The only reason I think my dex is pretty low too is just when I do like handicraft stuff with like making like, you know, just because I ended up making my friend a rosary last Friday, but it was like really hard for me to do the knot part, like tying knots, and it was kind of hard for me to do all that. I'd imagine that involves like how dexterous you are, maybe. So that's why I just think my dex is like 10 or 12 maybe. Yep, I'm gonna try and stream again for 8 hours at least. Again today. And my plan is to at least stream this right now for another 4 hours again. And then, depending on how I'm feeling by then, I mean, I might play this more. Or we'll take a break and then maybe do another stream later, break, and then continue working towards our goal of 8 hours for the day. I had fun talking to I forgot what we were talking about though. Oh yeah, like I remember one of my friends expedited something for me. And I was just really happy about. So I thanked him about that. It was really nice of him. I thought it was cool that he did that, because you didn't have to do that for me. Because I wanted him to play Don't Talk and Nobody Explodes. And I know my other friend, Alvin, or Bino. I know I have Bino's channel featured on my like YouTube channel on Yevna, but he's like one of my friends. He draws a lot of cursed art. I just think it looks really funny. But I know here's the artist that was gonna draw the thumbnail for my other friend for Don't Talk and Nobody Explodes. And then my friend made it to where he drawed it sooner than like he wanted him to draw it like ahead of other stuff. So that was cool. But like I know my hope is, because the whole reason I wanted to get that for my friend to play is because I think it'd either be funny for two people to play it with them. Our friend Bucky, who's like a Fed, right? But I also think it'd be funny for our friend Shows. She's from Vietnam. I think it would be funny for her to read the instructions to disarm the bomb too, just because, well, one, she's from Vietnam, and like you know, there's Vietnam, you know, like the booby traps. Because I know my grandpa disarmed a lot of bombs in Vietnam. I thought that would be funny on top of it kind of being hard for her to read the instructions. To disarm it, just due to English not being her first language. So, but, I mean, it's okay if neither of them can do it. I'm happy with anybody doing it. Hell, if he wants me to read him the instructions, I can do that. I'll need to get the game somehow. I don't have the money right now. I'll have some more money again. On the 25th, so I'm gonna have Alu draw the thumbnail for Biotic Factor, probably Ready or Not as well, and then play those at a certain point since people who view my channel bought me those games specifically because they wanted me to play it, so. I just need to get around to it. I mean, I could have gotten around to it sooner. It's just like getting art is expensive, and like I want the thumbnail to be good and stuff, and all that. Just so that, you know, because I feel like if, you know, if someone buys me the game, like, you have a good thumbnail for it. You know, for whoever bought it for me that way. You know, like, because then I put it in the channel asset. Download it on the computer, like wallpaper or something, you know. And it's like the whole reason I have the chat cattle thing too, that people can buy if they want. Because I just want like people to feel like, because like even then with like also just you know, afterwards, it's like when you put like $30 towards something, it feels like, you know, there's like ownership that you have because you get your chat cattle type thing, and then, you know, you can get them added to the thumbnails I do. So there's like a sense of ownership in that as well, type of thing. fun playing Conan yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I don't know if I want to stream Conan Exiles again today or later, just as next stream. Yeah, I thought it was cool. Like when I woke up today, I saw, I don't know where they saw me from, but I went on X or Twitter, and then I saw like an account from Japan followed me, and I like checked with the Grok. One of the useful things with Grok is you can like use it to see if someone's like a bot or whatever. And it's like a real account. There's like some person from Japan that followed me. I was like looking at their posts, and I was like, oh, this is cool. It's just like a bunch of like stuff they do, or like and I saw this thing where like they were doing like I don't know, it was like a drawing or a painting or some kind of art with charcoal. So I ended up like following them back. I like to follow people, like especially like from a different country that I'm like somewhat interested in. Just like history-wise, and like Japan's one of them. I think they have a lot of cool history and stuff. And I just find their culture interesting as well. But I just kind of commented on the art thing they did. It's like, oh, this looks really cool. And I looked at a lot of the stuff they posted, and it looked pretty wholesome. It was like a relatively like small Twitter profile as well. It's about as big as me, a little bit bigger than me. Yeah, I think it was cool that like someone posted physical art as well, not just like digital art. But I was like telling them like I don't know how to draw, but I've been told I draw pretty good stick figures. Joke. I'm kind of like debating to like in regards to my channel, switching the name of like the channel to from South Chow to South South, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know, maybe I'll like get maybe like a poll or whatever. I don't feel like doing the poll now. At the size that of the channel that I am. Just because I don't think anybody would respond to it. Or like it'd only be like one or two people, right? But I think in the future, like, when we get a lot bigger, I want to maybe name the channel to South Cow. Alright, after this fight, I'm gonna save and then see what all our job levels are at now. But I'm pretty sure we can get everybody fucking maxed out today during this Final Fantasy season. But yeah, if we're just counting the single player Final Fantasy games, I honestly think Final Fantasy 3 is my favorite right now. I like the job system in this game. Like, the job system's cool. Like, having the ability to, like, just change anybody's job is nice. I think Final Fantasy X-2 did that as well, technically. I know I played Final Fantasy X-2 before as a kid. I forget how old I was back then. Pretty sure I played it. I think I had it for PSP. It's weird because I never played Final Fantasy X. I think that's why I never like finished it and was really confused by the game. I didn't know it was like a sequel or whatever at the time. Ugh. Like pretty good. Their outfit is so dumb. Like a weird looking hat. I'm curious if Onion Knight can use some. You know, I can check that at some point. Hold on. Let's check that now. No, okay. Interesting. There is something Onion Knights are not able to use in some of these matches. They can only just use normal magic and any weapon and armor. Onion Knight's one flaw is they can't summon pilots or icons or whatever you want to call them. Final Fantasy world. I think I got like 6 out of the 18 achievements right now. Like we're just working with for the most like trendy one to get right now, I'm gonna open up my the drink I have and then take a swig. Yeah, I know there's like a couple games I wanted my friend to play. And I don't know what game I wanted him to play next. Because I know he still needs to play Enderal for me. And it looks like he's probably gonna play the Nobody Explodes game next. I don't know what else I was trying to get him to play. I completely forgot that I wanted him to play Nobody Explodes. I think the only other one I want him to play is Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, that's right. But I wonder who he's gonna hire to draw the ESO thumbnail he's gonna use for this stuff. That'd be fun to play with him. I know, like, my friend Bucky likes the game a little bit too. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, right, see what my job levels are at. Let's do that. Okay, cool. Our Calcow's on the United is 53. Alu's on the United's almost done. I mean, since Alu's gonna, is going to max out Onion Knight soon. I don't know if anyone's watching. Like, I don't know if Joshua went away somewhere or not, but if you're there, Joshua, if you're still watching, I'll let you choose out of all the jobs with the Wind Crystal, which one you want Tyler to do next. If you want him to do Red Mage, Thief, or Warrior, or something like that. Like White Mage or Black Mage. Well, if you want, you can Freelancer, I guess. I mean, I feel like Freelancer would just level up super quickly. I have no idea what any of those are. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. I mean, we can just decide right now. I'll show you. So, go to job, output. Do you want Freelancer, Warrior, White Mage, Red Mage, Black Mage, or Thief to level next for Alu's character? Just one of those. Freelancer? Okay, we'll do that one then. That's the job you start out with the game. Honestly, though, I don't really think Freelancer is the weakest class. I think it's probably Scholar so far. What I have to tell. job level. Nice. I mean, I know after we get all our jobs that we have in 99, I think the next achievement I want to try. I actually want to go after the achievement where you gotta collect 500,000 gil. And we can just do that while we're grinding character levels at that point too. So. Because what I want to do is buy like 4 items of every spell that I'm able to buy, and then like maybe like 4 of the equipment as well. Yeah, 4 party members. Only really need 4 of everything. Like a weapon might be. Freelancer sounds the coolest. Gotcha. Yeah, freelancer does sound cool. I would agree with you on that. Potion. Let's see where we are. Oh, okay, cool. Hallows Onion Knight is 90 now. Nine more levels that added wolves. And at that point, 2 out of the 4 Onion Knights are going to be fully leveled. Found a VHS copy of the last unicorn at Goodwill. How to get it? It's a neat piece of animation history. Not right on. I know I have VHS copies of the original Star Wars trilogy. I wanna figure out. I wish I could. I knew how to fucking get the capture card to capture stuff from the VCR. I don't know if it can do it with my VCR because my VCR is so old. But I want to like have like the old school like VHS tapes of Star Wars, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi like on my computer, or like kind of like archive it digitally and like Google Docs thing. Because just because like the version of that on the VHS is different than what it is now if you were to buy those movies now. Like stuff that's been altered. like Han shooting Greedo first. Some of the voice the actors are different actors as well. Like Boba Fett sounds way different than VHS. Like what there is now. Just kind of replace whoever acted it for him. Are they original release versions? I can show you what they look like. I think so, because it has the old retro art. It's in the thing where the case for it holds all 3 VHS tapes and it has like the old retro art. I mean, let me show you. I know it's probably worth quite a bit of money if I wanted to like sell it on somewhere, right? But let me find it real quick. It looks, so this is the case that it's in. I'll just drag this page to the thing here. But this is what the case looks like. So, oops. It's this one where my mouse is what it looks like. That's what the box looks like. I don't know if it's like, so it says Star Wars VHS Trilogy box set, tapes 1988, 1990. I'm sitting on a gold mine. Yeah, I figured maybe I was. But I know, like, when I was like growing up, when I was little, I'd like watch this with like my mom every now and then. I know, like, my mom told me, I was like asking her recently, I was like, oh, what's your favorite character? And she said her favorite character was Han Solo, which is also my favorite character. I know my favorite characters in the original trilogy are Han Solo and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Old Obi-Wan Kenobi. So yeah, I guess like if there's ever like an emergency or something, right? I could just like pawn that off, I guess. Like some kind of Star Wars super fan collector or something. But yeah, I know like my mom and my dad when they were like in high school. They ended up watching the Star Wars movies and came out in theaters. Yeah, that case is literally very close by me right now. It's fun. It's like right below my TV sitting on top of the VCR. But I just like when I watch the original trilogy, like I prefer just to watch those ones because I think the version of it on the VHS is better than like stuff you get now, or it adds like a bunch of weird stuff that was never there. And Han, it doesn't shoot Greedo first because I'm used to Han always shooting him first. Yeah, I know, that's what it feels like. That's why I want to, like, try and figure out how to, like, capture it with the capture card, and then have it on my computer, and then, put it on, save it on my Google always there. And that way, like, if for whatever reason, like, I have to delete everything on my computer or something, right? I can just download it onto my computer again. It's like the one thing I'm super worried about is the VHS tapes, like, getting, like, destroyed or whatever. Like, maybe, like, one time I'm playing in VCR and then it just rips the tape up. Because that sometimes happens. The VHS tapes. Because, like, I would be watching those tapes whenever I wanted to watch Star Wars if I wasn't afraid of that happening. Just because I know how valuable they are now as well. Yeah, like the whoever the actor was for Boba Fett and like the old school Star Wars with those VHS tapes, to me just sounds way cooler when they just all the Boba Fett and everybody with Australian accent basically. Han Solo's so fucking cool. I know, like one of my favorite like Star Wars fantasy like stuff. With like if you're going to like archetypes, like it's typically like anything that has to do with the criminal underworld. So that's why I really like the smuggler fantasy for Star Wars. That and the bounty hunter one. I just think like the smugglers and like the bounty hunters are way more interesting and cooler than the Jedi and the Sith stuff, just because I feel like the Jedi and the Sith is just so much of it where I want to see something else. That's one of like the things I like about Star Wars: The Old Republic MMO is like I can like fulfill those desires by just playing a smuggler or a bounty hunter or like a trooper or something, right? I don't have to be a Jedi or a Sith. I need to remember to end my sub for SWTOR. Just so the sub doesn't go off, because I want to take a break from SWTOR for a little bit again. For how long, I don't know, but I don't know, maybe we'll play SWTOR again next year. Around Star Wars Day or something again. May 4th. The Sith Inquisitor, since we need to complete that story, and then we can play whatever Republic one after that. We have left. Until I get bored of SWTOR again. let's do another fight here, and then we'll check everybody's job level again. Yeah, I ended up like DMing my friends big after I got done with the stream, the second stream yesterday, because I saw there's like a post, like a note thing in the village in Code in Exile, so like, oh, just DM me if you want a tower, I'll build one. So I DM'd Spig and he told me he was gonna get started on building it. I'll have some property in the village, in the settlement that we're building in Conan Exiles. Be the Cow's Magic Wizard Tower of Doom. I'm looking forward to potentially playing that later today. Next stream. I'm gonna continue leveling up Cow and Conan Exiles. Choo-choo the Destroyer. The Barbarian. Micro series from 2003. Is that the one? I forget who did the art for that. It wasn't it. Are you talking about the one that was like the cartoon? It was like the animated one. I think it was like done by the same guy that drew like Samurai Jack, right? Am I thinking of, is that the correct one? Because I remember that, like, showing up every now and then on Cartoon Network or whatever. Back in the day. Because I know the art style for that Star Wars stuff is pretty good. Same guy? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm old enough to know what that is. Back in the good old days of 9/11. The floating continent of Final Fantasy 3 is too peaceful. Also did Dexter's Lab, yeah. Did he do Powerpuff Girls as well? Sugar and spice and everything nice. And there's like some cartoons like back in the day on like old Cartoon Network and like Nickelodeon that just looked really cursed. Like I'm like thinking of like Cow and Chicken and stuff. I know that one just looked really odd to me as a kid. Like Ren and Stimpy was really weird as well. I know, like, when I was, like, really young, like, in elementary, I'd have, like, a babysitter that I was, like, dropped off at, where I had to go until my mom got off work after school. And I know, I don't think she's alive anymore, because, like, she was really elderly. But I know like her favorite thing to watch, you know, while she was like looking after all of us, the Rugrats. I know like a lot of Rugrat video games were actually pretty fun to play. Or like they're like typically like collectathons that were pretty fun. Honestly, like I wouldn't mind playing those again, like on an emulator, because they're actually pretty good. Reptar, Discount Godzilla, Legally Distinct Godzilla. Imagine like trying to get to max character level fighting goblins. They just give you 1 XP every time you beat them. That would be painful. Wait, let me see where everybody's at. Another maxed out now. No, he's at 96. Okay. Agram just got past Cow. Yeah, I think I ate all the roast Taco Mom made me yesterday. I obviously ate the one plate during the first stream yesterday, and then I ate another one before the second stream. And then I ate another one for like dinner. I might have like one plate of it left, I'm not sure. But, oh man, I hope, just because from what Rap showed me of the game, I just don't want to play it anymore, because I did a hard reset where everybody lost all their stuff. But, I do wonder when Star Citizen is gonna come out. And the game's finally playing. The game is a bit interesting to me. Like, the game seems really fucking large. I don't know why people would spend so much money for like real money, like thousands of dollars for a ship in a video game. That's crazy. Yeah, I know when I did play it with Rap, it was pretty fun doing the cargo deliveries on sources, and it was fun doing the ship battles as well, so long as I was just in the turret when Rap was piloting the spaceship. I was like, I don't think I'd want to do like space battles pilot it, because I'm kind of scared of that. It's a little overwhelming. I kind of like what at some point want to play The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker again on the channel. I already know I've done a full playthrough of it, but I want to do another one. Wind Waker is like such a good Zelda game. So I think that's pretty much the first. It might have been either the first Zelda game I had or the first 3D one I played that I owned. But I think the reason I like it so much is because it's like, you know, naval, maritime type of stuff. Just sailing a boat around the ocean. I've always been a big fan of that. So. I just really like being around the ocean too, just because I like the ocean smell. Being near the sea is very therapeutic for Cow Cow. Oh, alright, let's save. Okay, 98. He just needs one more Onion Knight level. Okay, and then we'll switch him to Freelancer. Yeah. I wonder what the unique item that Freelancer gets from the Legendary Smith. For getting the job to 99. How are you gonna be a maxed out Onion Knight now? Nope. Okay, I gotta do one more fight. goblin points. Still up. There we go. Another maxed out. I need night. Alright. Let's switch this job. Sure it is maxed out though. Yeah, okay, it is. Alright. Now let's switch you to Freelancer, which is already at 22, so. Alright. Let's save again. Continue grinding. Oh no, fuck. Alright, gotta make sure we have out of guard and not punch the goblin to death. Alright, there we go. Ground bubble, I bet. Especially Alu. I think Freelancer's just gonna get a level up each time all the way to 99, so. Most likely, probably. So excited though for when Taco Mom comes by today. Today I can finally have the 4 TV again. Calcal levels up. Ricky. Background. It looks like though the freelancer just can only cast first level spells. You got a potion. I think what I'm going to do after this fight is I'm going to go into the village real quick just to restore everybody's HP. Actually, I just thought of something. Like, if you wanted to get Freelancer to 99... before fighting before you beat the gym and unlock all the other jobs, I think it probably is doable. Right? Because the way I would do it, just to do it in the most effective ways, you just you get like the best armor you can, but also just like the worst weapon. If not even, maybe just not even use a weapon, just do your fists. And just fight the goblins as well, because they only give you 1 HP. Like I feel like you would get a lot of actions still. Probably not 10 actions, but you probably could get Freelancer up pretty quickly that way. I think you could probably do it with like even the other jobs. It's just, you gotta make sure you just have to get many, I guess, and become small, but you still want to get the 10 attacks until you get barred, right? But I think that what you gotta do is just you want to be like a low level as possible. I think, right? Because the issue is because once you get to higher levels, you end up getting more attacks with the normal attack, right? So if you get too high a level, you can't really do it effectively anymore here because you're not getting that many actions. Right? I feel like the only starter class where it would be kind of hard to do that with is the monk bow. Just because of your attack being increased per job level. That one would be a little bit more difficult to do, just because you have to like guard, time, and attack. Just one-shot it. Oh, welcome back, Josh. The drink there instead. There we go. Alright, Agram's job over. Where are we now? I don't know how many fights we did. Probably did like 5 of them at least with Alu. Okay. Alright, Alu's freelancers are already at 30. Oh man, I'm so glad that they're gonna do remasters like old Lord of the Ring games, and they're not just gonna do the War of the North one, which I already own on Steam. But I didn't know they took it off Steam, but I guess they did. But it's weird because you have to like, if you want the remastered versions, like you have to buy the game again, like update already there. So that's a little bit frustrating. But, you know, I really hope, since, like, they're gonna re-release all these movie license games, I'm, like, praying to God that they re-release Lord of the Rings Conquest. No, I don't. See, like, as a kid, I don't think, I mostly watched Nickelodeon as a kid, like the Nickelodeon cartoons. I'm not even sure if that, when I lived with my parents, if we even had Cartoon Network as an option to watch. I think we just had Nickelodeon. I'm not sure if we had access to Cartoon Network. Man, does anybody even watch, like, television anymore? Like, on a TV? Do people still do that? Because I don't. I have a TV, but like, I don't have, like, television on it. Like, I just use it if I need to, like, if I want to watch a movie sometimes, or if I, like, have a console, like the PS4 or something, I want to play something on it, right? I know the other reason I have a TV is, like, sometimes when my best friend comes over, he'll like bring a console that he has, and then I'll watch him play it at my house or whatever. Like, I feel like maybe it's just, like, boomers that watch, like, TV nowadays, right? The only time I watch, like, actual television stuff is when I'm in the hospital. It's like, I have nothing else to do. And it's usually just the spaghetti western channel. Golden age of TV, got it. Yeah, because like there's just nothing good on TV, and the only good thing that's like worth watching to me is the spaghetti western channel. Because like those shows are like actually good, like Smoking Gun and stuff like that. Like the Wells Fargo one as well. Following Wells Fargo agent around and stuff. I think like out of all the spaghetti westerns I really like to watch on that channel, it's just the Smoking Gun. I really like that one. Yeah, I had a feeling it's probably just like old folks and like boomers that watch TV still. I think like, man, I feel so lucky though, as a millennial though, to like grow up, like kind of like in the sweet spot where like, like people still like did kind of like the old stuff, like playing outside, and like technology wasn't really there yet, but then like, we were able to like live through the golden age of like the internet and like gaming, like when the internet and stuff was first starting, like dial-up internet and stuff, to where it is now. Like we were in the, just growing up in the transition period to what we have now. Like I feel bad for like Zoomers and Gen Alphas where they're just like glued to like their phones and just have no idea what things were like back then. Yeah, Joshua, man, I'm looking so much forward to the next D&D session. I do think what I'm gonna do when I do take the break today is I gotta call a rap so he knows when the game is, and that way he can just show up on Sunday and make plans for it. Man, I'm so happy with like D&D that we're all finally level 5. Level 6, I get something pretty cool as a barbarian. It's either level 6 or 7, I think I can pick another totem ability. But I think I'm just gonna go full bear totem. Although it is really tempting for the last totem, for the level 14. think I'm just gonna get bear, but the wolf totem and the like tiger and stag totem, eagle totem would be pretty good as well. I mean, the tiger totem will only work though if I have the mobile feat, because I just don't have enough movement as a gnome to really do much with that. If I have like at least 40 movement of movement speed, taking tiger could potentially be good because I can just get an extra attack all the time if I wanted to. I just would have to, you know, attack them, move 20 feet away, and then move 20 feet back towards them. And then I'd get another 2 attacks, basically. But honestly, it might be worth not getting the bear one as my final one. But like if I want to do more damage potentially, and maybe get like a sentinel feed. Give more attacks of opportunities. Not have it so people don't have the ability to run away from me. I don't know, maybe like I'll ask some people as I get closer to that level. You need a movie about old before Amos, the Wells Fargo guard who held off the train robbers for like 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea for a movie. I know like one Western movie I really liked watching, and I remember it came out a little bit after Return of the King. I don't think the movie did too well, but I thought I really liked it and enjoyed it. But it was Hildago, with the racehorsing guy. He's like a cowboy, and he ends up doing a racehorse thing, in the Middle East somewhere or something. I know it had the guy who played Aragorn in it. I always forget the actor's name. I mean, I know for a fact that the sources that I made up that J.R.R. Tolkien based 3 characters off of Cao Cao. He based Aragorn off of Cao Cao. He based Boromir off of Cao Cao, and Samwise Gamgee off of Cao Cao. And it came to me in a dream. That's how I know. Yeah, Vigo. That's the guy. Yeah, man. The fucking Lord of the Rings trilogy is so good. Like, those are my favorite movies of all time. The Fellowship of the Ring, The Two Towers, and Return of the King. The goats of the movies right there, in my opinion. Which is fitting, because the goat of fiction is probably Lord of the Rings. The books as well. Yeah, I really do hope that one of the games that they're remaking, that company is remaking, and putting on Steam again, as I really hope it's Lord of the Rings Conquest. I would love to stream Lord of the Rings Conquest. That game is so good. I miss it. Oh, that's your game. This game is quite cool. It's interesting though, because like I know like I have like a lot of friends that are normies, like especially in like real life or like in person. I guess I prefer to say that, but even they hate Lord of the Rings of Power. It's like usually like normies will just consume anything. But like even they found the Lord of the Rings Power offensive. Like what Tolkien said is true, like, you know, evil cannot create, it can only like mimic and like corrupt things, basically. Truer words have never been spoken before. I can see that a lot with like a lot of franchises where like people that end up taking over for it, just despite the thing being really good, they just like destroy it. Confederate-controlled territories until after Lincoln's death. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I know they need to fucking do that law where, because I don't think that was the intention of the law for, like, birthright citizenship. Because that can be abused with how it is so badly right now. Like, I kind of wish, like, cause like, you go to other countries, like, you go to, like, Egypt, for example, like, or, like, India, like, if I was trying to immigrate there and become a citizen there, it's actually impossible for me to do it in Egypt. Because you gotta be Egyptian, and, I think there's, like, other stuff as well. Like, America is, like, one of the only countries with its immigration policies that is just fucking retarded with how they do it. Like, even then, like, even with that, though, like, I feel like it's easy, like, out of all the countries, when you do it the legit way, like, it's pretty easy to end up becoming a citizen in America. It's just, you know, it takes work and it takes time, but it's not a lot of people that are taking advantage of our country. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I think though with like Lincoln, he had like, even though he did all that stuff, I feel like he kind of had to do that though, and just due to like, you know, civil war happening. Because like with that kind of like emergency, right? Because you don't want to keep everything, right? And I feel like a civil war is a pretty big emergency where you can, you know, where it's like you probably, yeah, like you probably should do those things. It doesn't feel like an abuse, right? I do think Abe Lincoln is one of the better U.S. presidents. I know probably my favorite president is Teddy Roosevelt, the bull moose. Dude got shot and fucking kept on doing his speech. Like he was like Ted Roosevelt was just like an alpha cat basically. I don't know who my second favorite U.S. president is, I just know Teddy Roosevelt is my favorite. Maybe like my second favorite might be JFK. Yeah, I think those are my two favorites. I know that's like one of my favorite maps for the Nazi zombies thing for Call of Duty was one of the ones from the first, I forget which, I know it was like a Black Ops Call of Duty one, it had that in the title, but I remember like you play as like JFK, I think Nixon was a character as well. I think whoever the fourth player was played as Nixon. Third player played as Castro. And then I always forget who the second player guy was. But yeah, that map was pretty cool. I didn't really like the map layout, but I like the characters that you played as. Playing as JFK killing zombies at the Pentagon is fun. I'm pretty sure JFK was the first Catholic president as well. And that's another reason why I like him. Our guys. I mean, probably a good sign that like the U.S. president is good is that they get murdered. So they were doing all the right things at to help people. We're like you know, it's like the probably like the deep state just kills them because of it. Check what my job levels are after this fight. Alright, let's see where everybody's at. Oh, Agram's bar is maxed out. Well, unfortunately, we can't change Agram's thing yet. Until, Howcow's on United is maxed out. Oh, so Dracula's gonna enter the public domain soon? That's cool. I have a question. I gotta ask the Yupnuts AI if, like, if something's public domain, can you get away with, like, just, like, streaming it on Yupnuts without, like, getting copyright strikes or something? Because that could be a fun thing. Watching the old-timey, whiny Dracula. Would Yubnuts try to clap my cheeks if I watch the Dracula? There's no copyright holder, then you can stream it. Okay, cool. I'll probably double check with the Yubnuts AI, to be sure. I mean, I like checking, like, with the Yubnuts AI. Like, I know, like, AI a lot of times, like, full of shit. It gives wrong information. But I know when it comes to, like, looking at analytics, it's useful. What day of the week on the week of the 25th? What day that lands on during the week? Maybe I can get a gyro from Taco Mom. Oh, unsavory content. Okay, got it. Well, I'm pretty sure there's like, well, I don't even know if there is nudity on. Is there nudity in the old Dracula? 'Cause I never watched it. haven't played WoW Ascension in a while. Maybe I could do that when we do the chill stream later today. Continue leveling my gnome necromancer. Oh, okay, cool. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, like, I don't. Have you ever been to Universal Studios, Joshua? Because, I know, like, it's pretty cool going there. I know there's, like, I mean, I don't know if you'd call it a ride. But, it's where, like, they show you, the areas where they do all the filming stuff with the tour things, and they drive by places like the Times Square area from, like, Back to the Future and stuff. Yeah, Universal Studios is a cool theme park to go to. But I know, like, it's pretty cool, though, since, like, I know, like, because my uncle, you know, works in Hollywood, and he does, like, he's usually, like, the camera guy. I mean, a lot of the time they hire him as, like, the director of photography and stuff. But, I don't know if he was for it in, one of their shows or not. Sometimes they have him as director. But, I remember, like, he was filming when he was doing the Ghost Whisperer show. The Ghost Whisperer TV show, you know, we ended up visiting them while he was filming it, so we got to go, like, actually in the set and stuff, and see all the actors and talk to them and stuff, and everybody that he worked with for Ghost Whisperers. I got to meet, like, Jennifer Love Hewitt and stuff. But man, like, she's tiny, because this was back when I was in middle school, and I was, like, a lot smaller than her. But I know when I met her, she was, like, pretty nice, so. Almost entirely lost media. Damn. You know what, like, one of my favorite monster movies that I like watching when I was little was The Creature of the Black Lagoon. That was a good one. Like that fish man just wanted to get that meat and like see it like trying to grab her. Just want to give her hugs. Try to make him out as the bad guy. But yeah, it'd be pretty cool, like, if I was able to like, visit my uncle who's, like, filming shows and stuff. I just find it fascinating. Like, I know one time he did a show, he made a movie where, it's about, like, a race car driver. I think the number he had was 3, I don't remember his name. But I know they ended up updating a lot of the safety measures for NASCAR, due to this race car driver, because he got killed. Because at the end of the movie, he dies. In a car crash. But I know, like, his car was black as well, number 3 on it. But I remember, like, we ended up watching it with him when he came to visit us where we live. But yeah, I know sometimes he watches my stuff. Like, I remember he was watching some of the DMD stuff I did recently. He said he thought it was cool. Ah, that's cool, Joshua. You got the whole collection? I didn't know there was a collection for that. I'm assuming it's like all the old-timey ones, like Frankenstein, Creature of Black Lagoon, Dracula, and stuff like that. That's neat. I didn't know there was a collection for that. I wonder when they all become in public domain. I hope it's soon for all of them. Because then I could just buy that collection. Just stream all of them and watch them for the first time. That'd be cool. The only thing I know of that I can watch on YouTube at the moment of public domain is Winnie the Pooh. As far as I know. Need to buy the newer Kingdom Hearts stuff on Steam at some point, because I know I played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, I forget the other one that came with the first collection. I think it was like I tried playing Chain of Memories, but that game was just frustrating, so I quit. Those are the other one where you play as three other characters. The name is escaping me right now. That one was really fun, like playing as Aqua and stuff, and Terra. I think with that game I enjoyed playing Aqua the most with her fighting style. That was a lot of fun. It was $60 for over 30 movies. That's a pretty good deal, honestly. I mean, that's basically $2 per movie that you're getting. It's like, you know, like a Big Mac is like $15, man. I mean, anywhere between $15 to $20. Depending on if you're getting like a full meal with like fries and stuff. Like, so that's like, even like back in the day, like if we're going to win like when the dollar menu at McDonald's was $1. You know, one of those movies that is like, you know, an hour or two long, that's like two $1 cheeseburgers from McDonald's. At Walmart around Halloween. Gotcha. I don't think they have a Walmart in the town I live in. Don't even have a Target. There's no big shopping centers in the town I live in, sadly. I have to go to the town over to do that. I know the town over, they have a lot more stores. Like they have Walmart, they have Target, they have like a GameStop, they have a Jamba Juice. Got a couple movie theaters. I know in the town I live in, there's a lot of good fucking restaurants though, because I know people the town over will usually go to my town, just to like go eat somewhere typically. start. Check to see what all the job levels are after this fight. Freelancers at 56. Reggie's on Unite is 60, and Cow Cow's on Unite is 81. Alright. Oh yeah, one thing I want to do, maybe in November, one thing I want to do is get, because I know, with the Gremlin model that I have, for the VTuber model thing, because they're like relatively cheap to make, for the artist, or they're easy to make, but, she doesn't charge too much, she charges $200 for it. I was thinking we can get another version of the Gremlin model, like, dressed in something else, maybe. Get a second model that we could switch to every now and then. But, I was trying to think of, like, a cool idea for, like, another model. Like, I was thinking of either having, like, a more, like, Roman-looking version of Cow Cow, or maybe have, like, a Cow Cow that's, like, dressed up like Guts or something, or, like, Venom Snake, I don't know. I really like the Gremlin models that she makes. They look really cool. But if we don't like, or we don't even have to do a model, like we can add like an accessory to it as well, like something goofy. Yeah, I need to find the time to get with Allie to figure out how to get the tablet to connect to the PC, because I do want to try Tracker's drawing at some point in the stream as well. So I want to learn how to use Clip Studio a bit better as well, on top of like drawing for it. The reason is just because of the chat cattle thing. Just in case of like, you know, for whatever reason, I don't know, like, just to have another person that can draw them. Just in case of like Howler's unavailable or whatever. It's just too much stuff for him at one point, for him to do it all by himself. But I know Alu told me that it took him 2 years of drawing constantly to where before he got actually good at it. So. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. I know that's a game I need to stream at some point. That'll probably be like the next I don't know if you want to call it more like personal thing that I want to do type of stream versus the one where people give me games and I play them. But I want to play the Usume, either the Usume Pretty Derby game, because I know I wanted to play that for Alu. But then Alu was showing me like there's like an Usume Pretty Derby game where it's kind of like Mario Party or whatever, or something. It's like a board game on Steam or something. That'd be fun. But yeah, I like the Usume Pretty Derby anime. It's pretty good. I know like my favorite Usume is like Tiamo, bro. This is the coolest of the horse girls. Usume girls. I was the only one that leveled that time. Where are we now? Yeah, Joshua, I mean, Freelancer's already completely leveled up. Might have you choose another job for Alu to level out of starting jobs if you want later. I don't know, are you still, oh, I hope you're still there. We'll just see ahead of time which one we'll do next. I'll have you choose. You're the only one talking in the chat right now. You can decide what Alu becomes. Let's finish this fight real quick. Alright, so if you're still there, Joshua, just because he's getting close to being maxed out at Freelancer, and I'll stay here for a bit to give you time to respond. We want him to do Warrior, White Mage, Red Mage, Black Mage, or Thief. Which one of these? Then I'll give you, and now I'll just wait for you to respond if you're still there. Only reason I get confused if like people are still there is because like the Yup Nups thing is really weird about. So because it says like one person is watching right now, but I don't know if that's just me because I have the web browser with my stream and behind like on top of like my streaming software. Because then it's weird because like it'll say only one person is watching, but then like multiple people like talking in the chat. So the Nubs thing is not reliable. I don't know how many people are watching. It turns out. So if you need me to pull it up again. I'll eventually just be able to do a poll for it when we level up more of the level 1 ones, because, you know, there's only going to be, like, because, like, the maximum thing you can do on a poll during the stream is just 4 topics, sadly. 4 things to choose from. The max for the Nubs chat. Hours so far. 2 hours of grinding. What I think I might do is I'll just play this maybe until Taco Mom shows up. I mean, like, she showed up at around 2 hours from now yesterday. And I'll have like 4 hours of Final Fantasy 3 stuff by then. I think what I might do, like, even if she doesn't show up, then I'll just continue playing. But if I do that, if I just play until she gets here, because I know normally it's around, she gets here around 2 or 2:30ish. There's just more hours that we put down today. That's good. And then I can go and play something else after I eat lunch, and then get off for the day and put feel like it. Maybe do something late at night as well before I go to bed. I'm having trouble sleeping. I think Joshua stepped away for a bit. Oh well. We'll just pick the job ourselves. Yeah, I think like might do like Final Fantasy 14 as well alongside it. Just to grind up my crystal paste I need. My phantom weapon. I actually kind of want to do it right now. I could probably get away with like playing Final Fantasy 14 and like just WoW during a Final Fantasy 3 stream, but I prefer it just be Final Fantasy 3. I know, like, one game I want to play when we get a lot bigger at some point that I think would be cool, when, like, there's a lot more people in the chat constantly, is, it's like either XCOM, Enemy Unknown, or XCOM 2. That'd be a lot of fun, because, like, I could, like, name all the soldiers off the people in chat and stuff. And it's a good game to like fundraise like stuff for, you know, too, because it could be like, oh, you want to be a character, it's $10 or whatever, and we'll make you, and like, what do you want to be, type of stuff. You want to be a ranger, you want to be like some kind of sniper dude, or assault heavy guy, or psionic dude, you know? You want to be one of those mech mech dudes from XCOM Enemy Unknown. I mean, also, like, there's gonna be that Star Wars Shadow Company game, which would probably be good for it as well. For, those type of streams, because, like, you can, and people can pick, like, what alien they are, or what class. It's basically just Star Wars XCOM. Like, I'm really excited for the Star Wars Shadow Company game. It looks good. It's really weird though, because like I don't understand it. Because like you have like all those like weird people that like do reviews on stuff, and it's like so bad, like whether it be like left or right. But it's like I'm just gonna use an example of more of the right version of it that I think is bad. Because like it's like, oh, the game is bad. And it's like I don't like it either, but it's like they say the game is like, you shouldn't, like, the game sucks just because it has like the body type 1 or 2. Which I'd rather not have it be in the game either, but to say the game sucks because it has that is just dishonest. It's like, cause like, I don't know, cause like a lot of people enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 and that game did relatively well. The Oblivion Remastered did pretty well. People just modded that out, so. I think even like Elden Ring has that in it, body type 1 and 2. Are you gonna like tell me Elden Ring's a bad game and you shouldn't buy it? Like, I feel like it does more to hurt. Like, not wanting the, body type 1 and 2, like, get that out of games. Like, it hurts trying to get that out of games, and, like, when you do that. But I know, like, a lot of those channels, like, the way they survive is just hoping things do badly for stuff. Because I saw a lot of people do that with, like, the Assassin's Creed Black Flag resync, but, like, I watched people play it, and saw stuff that they added, and it looked actually pretty good. But yeah, like, people were, like, saying the game sucked or whatever. Oh, it looks good. That's usually why, like, I just don't like watching somebody's review on a game, typically. Just prefer buying a game for myself and making my own opinion on it. like when it came to what was it, Crimson Desert, like I know like a lot of people were like, it was weird. You had like on both sides like people saying it was like either really bad or were like threatened by it. Or you had people like simping for it, saying it was like the best thing since sliced bread. I'm like, no, not really. Like I think like the game was like maybe like anywhere between 5 or 7 at best. It's okay. It's not the best open world game. And then I left a bad review for it when it came out, just because I figured out there's like AI paintings in it, like the art assets or whatever. I'm like, no. And the reason why I gave it a bad review is because like at the time was because it's like because of how expensive the game is, like $80, and then you're gonna not hire real artists to like do the thing. It's like, no, like the reason why I'm leaving a bad review on this is because like it should be worth like $5 to $10 at most if you're trying to sell me a game that like uses generated AI stuff. But they ended up like getting rid of that because it was just like a mistake or something, and then they replaced it with like art by real people or something. So I changed the review to being good. And I know like the people who made the game responded to my review as well, which is interesting. I'm like a nobody on the internet for it, so. It's just like weird because like you have like people who claim to be like more like conservative or whatever. Like it was weird because like it was like this one guy it really bothered me. Like he was like saying, oh, like all these people who don't like the AI or like libtards or whatever. I'm like, no, like there's people who aren't like they don't like the generated AI stuff. Doesn't mean like they're left wing or anything. They're just like that's fucking retarded. Because like this guy, this like Yelp number, doesn't realize because there's someone else he critiqued who also has the same opinion of him. He's like a corpo, and that is like one of the guys that like ruined Diablo. Like he was so bad at Blizzard that the rest of the guys at Blizzard are like, wow, this is like we're horrible people, but like you're like destroying this even more. You're fired. Like, you're gonna leave the company because I know he did a lot of the weird microtransaction stuff for like Diablo 4. So it was funny because that's not like how I like it's like, man, like you don't like realize that you're like siding with like a dude that you supposedly hate or something, right? Like you're just a grifter. I've been like told like a lot of those people are like they're the same people that were like the crypto bros or into the NFTs like the AI stuff now. That one, I think that one character in Fallout New Vegas in the old world has it right. It's like the book shoot personality thing in the scene. It's like, you know what we gotta do? We gotta put all the books in there, make them blank, and then you receive those things, and then you only write your own thoughts in the books. You can't read other people's stuff. You gotta only read your own books. Come up with your own ideas. I honestly think like most people who do like political content, I think like every one of them is like a character who doesn't really want to be gay, probably, most likely. They're all fake and gay. Well, I mean, I know it was made by the scientists and it was extremely anti-commie. But I was just making a joke, Joshua. Like, I don't actually believe in, you know, making every book on the planet blank. Don't worry. It's just a joke. Safe? Now that you're back, Joshua, what class, do we want to do next when, Alu gets Freelancer maxed out? There's a Warrior, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage, or Thief. Oh, don't worry, we can do Geomancer later, but I just wanted to do the jobs from the Wind Crystal, which are the ones I mentioned. I mean, I guess we could do Geomancer. I never had a Geomancer character before. You know what? Why not? Why don't we do we'll do Geomancer next for Alu. Okay, I think there's due to the stream delay, you didn't hear me say that I might be willing to do Geomancer. I mean, when we get there, we'll decide, but if you prefer I do Geomancer over Thief, just let me know, and I'll do it. Why not? Nice. Yeah, I know. You know, they never had another game, I think, where Viking was like a class archetype. Like, I kind of wish they added some of these, like, more obscure jobs to, Final Fantasy 14 as potential classes, like Viking especially. Like, let's look at it again. What are all these weird ones? Like, you have, like, Thief, that would be cool. Ranger would be cool to have in Final Fantasy 14 as well. I mean, Knight is just Paladin. Because I know the jobs that they don't have that are in this game that we're looking at right now. In Final Fantasy 14, is Viking, Geomancer, I guess Freelancer technically, but I don't. That's just more like generic starting thing. Probably I'm not gonna add that because it isn't really anything in particular. But these are the two ones they don't have. I mean, Invoker is technically like Summoner or like Arcanist. Thief is like Rogue or Ninja. They already have those in Final Oh yeah, and they don't have Ranger. That's another class they don't have in Final Fantasy 14 is Ranger. That'd be a cool class. But I've never gotten to the point where we get the Earth Crystal in the game, so I'm excited to see what jobs are unlocked with that one. I know Summoner is one, but I think there's like a better version of White Mage and Black Mage, but that's all I'm aware of. Yeah, like isn't that like a dragoon, just like a dude that rides a horse? Or whatever. Isn't that like what the actual unit is? Like people always like think dragoon, it's like, oh, dragon slayer, spear. But I think it's just like a dude without a horse or like a lance or something. Reality or something. From what I remember. I could be wrong. I don't know, it's weird though, like a lot of people think like the Dragoon is like a pretty cool class in Final Fantasy 14 for whatever reason. Maybe it's like due to the typical armor they have, but I don't know. I never really thought the Dragoon was that cool. Mounted or on foot? Gotcha. I know, like, my favorite, like, mounted type of unit back in, like, the old-timey days was, like horse archers. I know whenever I played, like, mounted blade, warband, or, like, dance, or like that, half my character specialized in, like, horse archery. I know at one point, like if I am able to do a TTRPG, I want to find like a good class that can do the horse arching thing. Oh, maybe I gotta do that with, maybe that could be a potential feat that I get with Cow. I get the mounted, combatant thing, so I can ride a horse. Or a pony. I mean, I probably have to ride a pony because I'm a little Cow, I'm a little gnome. Might be hard for me to get on a horse. Yeah, we'll do Geomancer. Don't worry, Joshua. I think it will just be better to let anybody watching decide what class I play, because you know that's what people want to see. That's the whole point of Young Mother is, you know, entertaining people. So let's see what job levels are again. Cow might actually get their Onion Knife before Alu does his thing. And then we'll do Cow Bard next and then switch Aggrim to something else. Alright. We're going to do, Joshua, we're gonna do Cow as Bard next, but, with Agram's job, what do you want? Do you want freelancer again? Or do you want them to level up something else? We'll just let you choose anything you want here. Freelancer, monk, ranger, thief, geomancer, Viking. You want dragoon? Okay, we'll do dragoon then. We'll do that when it's time to switch. Alright, there we go. But yeah, Joshua, I know like when we were talking about the Pokemon stuff yesterday, I do definitely now at some point really want to try to get an emulator for like that version of like Sapphire and Ruby, like the remake version of it at some point. Because I haven't played like an old school like Pokemon game back in the day when they did like pixel graphics for everything in a while. That could be fun. Because I think that would be cool too, because we can, like, when we catch Pokemon, we can name it after anybody that's watching. And it's like, oh, I want you to use this Pokemon. Try and catch one of these. Type of stuff. But we need to do that at some point. I know like another game I want to play at some point on the channel. I'm gonna get around to it at some point. Cause I wanna play Warcraft 3. Do the campaign for that Warcraft 3. And I also want to do the modded Gyarados campaign. It's just fucking funny. I honestly think it's just better than the actual game. It's like the Gyarados timeline is the golden timeline. Like, I just wish the Gyarados timeline was canon. It was so fucking funny. It was better than what they're making now for Warcraft. Like Gyarados, savior of humanity, and he just ended up stopping the fall of Lordaeron from even happening. And, he defeated the Burning Legion, and humanity saved everything, saved the world. feel like if like Gyarados was a gnome, he'd be like called Nomatos. Be like, all these tall people are useless. Is that like a super racist gnome? Humanity is in peril. Yeah, like the Gyarados campaigns, it's so over the top. Like whoever made that mod did a pretty good job. And there was like another really funny mod for Warcraft 3 called the Cult of Arthas. Where like just every character is Arthas, basically. You're not by Arthas yet, Arthas. Must be some other Arthas. I think like what the mod does is just like replace, I forget if it's like the nouns or whatever, but like replaces every noun with just Arthas or whatever. I forget like the difference between like a noun and like an adjective or whatever. Like, I know it's like plural noun as well. Let's see. Cow needs 3 more levels before they're on the next set. I think how many battles would be. I mean, sometimes it takes like 2 times to complete an encounter to level up Onion Knight. So I'm thinking at most it's probably going to take like 3 levels that we need, like 3 times 2 is 6. Potentially 6 more encounters. Maybe 7 or 8. And Onion Knight will be done. Almost got the 4 layers of the Onion Knight done. check again where we are here. I don't know if Cal is leveled up from last time I checked. I don't want to accidentally keep him. He's at 99 right now. Yeah, I know since like I'm gonna take a break from SWTOR. Like usually I only like to ever subscribe to like 3 MMOs at a time, no more than that, because that's just kind of expensive. And I don't think I'm gonna subscribe to a third one for quite a while. But I know at some point I want to play some ESO again. ESO is a guilty pleasure for sure. But I saw like they did an update where they updated the werewolf model for the game. They updated a little bit how to play it as well. I am excited when I do play again to try out the werewolf stuff, because I do want to try and get my stam sorcerer through a lot of the content, with all the skill points and stuff. I know my stam sorcerer for werewolf, but I know like the sorcerer, this is the best class to do werewolf stuff with. Sorts can make the strongest werewolves in that game. It's weird. Yeah, I'm just holding out for one day for them to make it to where the player character has the ability to become a lich or something. One of these days. Alright, let's check where we're. Obviously Cal was at 99 before. Be back in a little bit? Okay, Joshua. No worries. Okay, there we go. Cal's 99. Alright. Alright, well that means switch it up. Cal's gonna do Bard just so get that leveled up for when we swap people in and out of Bard where we're grinding. Do with everybody. And then switch Bagram finally to save. Alu needs 7 more levels of freelancer. Okay, let me equip Cow with the harp. Almost forgot to do that. Let's go into the town as well and do that. save again. Alright. Well, it's probably just gonna be about 7 battles until Alu can switch to Geomancer. So that's what Joshua wants Alu to do next. We'll do that next fight. Ricky was still able to get a job level though, that's good. Alright, take out the auto thing. Bang. Sing. Guard. Guard. There we go. Listen to how fast I can level up, because I think it's a jump from the water. Let me just double check because I got thrown off because of the way the first fight went. Okay, so potentially, what was it, 5, 6, yeah, 6, potentially 6 more fights. I wonder where for the part of the word for like geomancy and like necromancy or like pyromancer or pyromancy type stuff. I wonder where the Nancy part for the word for those, where that comes from. I wonder if the Nancy just means magic. I had to guess. That's just my educated guess on it. So I wonder, like, it probably comes from, like, Latin, if I had to guess. out if I need to do like 3 or 6 battles. We'll check after this one. I think this will be the 3rd one I do after this. Alright, let's see where we're at now. Oh, okay. It's at 96 now. Now. See if 2 more fights is all it takes. I hope one day I can, like, get enough money to do it. I definitely would like to move. If I were to upgrade my living tool, I think, like, the next step up, after living a mobile home, the next tier of like, what's, like, better living standards, is probably living in, like, an apartment or something. And after an apartment, small house, and it's like medium house, and then it's like, and then like after that point, it's like upper middle class, and then, you know, then it's like just becoming part of the 10%. I know like the lowest is probably like just being homeless, and then a step above that, I know it was like a bit random. I was just like thinking of, the reason why I was like thinking of that is because I want to like live somewhere where there's like a swimming pool or something. Like go swimming more often during the summer. I know that's like my favorite, like kind of outdoor, like physical activity. Is just swimming. Call me the corn gnome or the corn cow. The corn chow, being the lifeguard at the public swimming pool. Stop paying attention for a little bit to save after this fight because Alu might be a level 99 freelancer. Even me not paying attention to what's going on. What's going on about being canonically corn pop. The unsung hero of corn pop. I do think he's 99 and being a level up there. Yep, he is. Alright, let's switch you to Geomancer. But now for Alu, he needs to level up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more jobs for him. He gets to 99 until all his stuff is done with all the jobs we currently have. On our quest to 100% Final Fantasy 3. Oh no, I forgot about that. But I can still save this. No! Ah! Alright, well, I'm gonna do it next fight. Turn off the auto battle, I just turned it on. Oh, there we go. Sing, guard, guard, and guard. Oh, got it thing again. Check something real quick. Don't know who that is. Okay. on Discord randomly added me as a friend. And they're on a mutual server, but I never talked to them before. Probably like some kind of scammer or something, if I had to guess. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'll probably see if like they were saying stuff in that Discord. Maybe they just saw stuff that I posted or whatever. Or something. It's just like a Discord that I don't even go into that much. I've never entered a VC in it. I just usually type in the general chat or whatever. Yeah, I wonder how quickly the Dragoon and Geomancer are gonna level. Hopefully pretty quickly. I think the Geomancer is one of the jobs for the Fire Crystal. I'd imagine that one's gonna level up faster than Dragoon. Forget what level Bard is. I think Bard's either level 2, the Fire Crystal one, or the Water Crystal one. I just forget. What do jobs even do? So they play differently. So like for example, for like, let's just say for Dragoon. So what Dragoon does is it uses spears, typically, and then it's kind of like more of like a physical class, but it has the ability to jump into the air, and then it's like the Dragoon isn't able to be attacked. And then the next turn it does like a lot of damage. Onion Knight is interesting because it's able to use any weapon, any armor, and it's able to cast both. It's able to cast all the white magic, which is usually like more support abilities, and all the black magic, which is more offensive abilities. And they're able to like they're able to use a sword very well as well. And let's just see. I'll show you some other ones. Black Mage is like a really good caster that's good at black magic. White Mage is like the opposite of a Black Mage. It's really good at healing. Red Mage is like kind of like a jack of all trades when it comes to fighting. So Red Mage is like able to cast black magic and white magic, but not as well as White Mage and Black Mage. They're also like okay at using a sword as well. Warriors like all about swords. Like they just use weapons. Monk is all about like punching people real hard with like unarmed stuff. And then like Knight is like kind of like a fighter, and they can cast a little bit of white magic because they're basically like a paladin. Evoker is like basically like baby version of Summoner. It's not as good as Summoner, but can do the same stuff. And yeah, that's basically what the jobs are. They just play differently. So like I'll show you like when we use. I'll turn off the auto battle thing real quick so I can show you with the jobs that we have equipped right now. So the thing that Bard can do that's unique is Sing, right? And then Onion Knight's really good at attacking, and like they can do like a lot of magic. I mean, he only has white magic equipped right now because I was level. When we started out with him, we had him as a white mage. Like the spells is very self-explanatory. But then like Dragoon, jump. I'll show you what that is. And Geomancer uses the ability called Terrain, and I don't know exactly what this does. But I know it's like basically an attack. Sing. He could cast magic and attack normally if he wanted to. Do Ice Storm. See, we do Ice Storm. See how strong that is? He doesn't even have anything equipped, by the way. So if he had like weapons and stuff equipped, imagine how much stronger that would be. But then we're gonna have to do another fight to show you what the jump ability does. Block. Aggrum is jumping into the air. It's the goblin's turn. And then do what we did before. So like Aggrum can't be attacked right now. And then eventually, bam! Lands on him and does like a lot of damage. They're only doing 1 damage right now, by the way. Joshua, because I have everybody need, which means like physically they're a lot weaker, and that's primarily just so we don't kill the goblin right away, since we're just farming the job levels, because we want to get like at least 10 actions to level up the job almost every single encounter. Because we're just basically abusing the mechanics of the game. Level up quickly on jobs. Yeah, think of like a job as just like a class. Like, I know you've played like D&D and Pathfinder before, but it's like, oh, I'm a fighter, oh, I'm a rogue, oh, I'm a wizard, oh, I'm a sorcerer, type of stuff. It's just like that, basically. It's just a class that has different mechanics. Think of it like that way. I hope that helps it make sense to you. So like Thief, for example, has like the ability to steal items from monsters and stuff. And I think if like the character you're controlling is a thief, you can just lock it for free without the item to unlock it, the keys or whatever. All the jobs have like a different cool like outfit that the character wears as well. The outfit changes his jobs. But yeah, that's a cool thing about the Final Fantasy 14 that it has the job system as well. And you can like switch between them whenever you want. Level all of them. Every character that you make in Final Fantasy 14. I know sometime soon they're gonna add a new like mythic job in Final Fantasy 14. Which are a little bit different than the normal classes, but they're gonna add Beastmaster soon. I'm excited for it. Basically like from what I know, I mean it's not how you guys have no idea, but it's like basically like it you can only level up to level 50, unfortunately, but the way it does fights is like all your, like you just like sick animals at people, And like you can change the animals that I would imagine that you're using or whatever. There might be some that are better for different situations. But I'm excited to see the Beastmaster content for Final Fantasy 14 when it comes out. I think it's supposed to come out in like September or something. When they're gonna release the patch for it, add it to the game. But I hope I get my phantom weapon stuff done before the one thing I want to do is also get the last spell up for Blue Mage. The Blue Mage is the other limited job that's already out. But I know when like Blue Mage came out, Joshua, it only went to level 50, but then every so now and then they increase the level cap for it by like 10 or whatever, so right now the max level for Blue Mage is 80. The max level for all the other classes right now is 100. It's only Blue Mage can only get to level 80, and then when Beastmaster comes out, it's usually like the reason for that is because the limited jobs are extremely overpowered. So when you end up trying to do content with like stuff like Blue Mage or Beastmaster, you can't queue up for dungeons with like random people. Like you actually have to like form a group yourself and like get a group together and do the stuff together as well. So like it encourages like you actually being like social and stuff as well. To work together to unlock everything, and then there's like usually like challenges to like kill one of like the bosses with a party full of like ninjas or whatever, or like a Beastmaster or whatever, if it's like that class. But I know with like my Blue Mage, there's only one spell I'm missing on the game right now for Blue Mage. But other than that one, I have like every Blue Mage spell. But Blue Mage is pretty cool because like the whole concept is like your abilities you get by fighting monsters, and there's a chance when you fight the monster and you beat it, you learn the spell that the monster has. So I remember I was telling you, I think yesterday, that the Blue Mage is kind of like a Pokemon type thing, but instead of like catching animals, you catch spells from monsters. But I guess the Beastmaster would kind of be like Pokemon though. And I mean, like even like in Conan Exiles, like getting thralls and is kind of like Pokemon as well, but it's like people that collect all those thralls. I mean, you can also just tame animals in Conan Exiles too. Where is Reggie's Onion Knight thing now? I haven't been paying attention to where he's at. He is at Onion Knight 86. Okay. Ooh, okay, interesting. Apparently Dragoon levels faster than Geomite. Interesting. Cow's bar is already 18. Well, I know the next person's turn to be Bard is probably Alu once he gets Geomancer to 9. I don't know. I think what I'll do is whoever gets their class the max next will just be the dude does Bard next. That way have Cow level up something, and then we'll just do it. The person who will be Bard is I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm trying to do things like optimize. It makes sense in my head at the moment. Yeah, I know, like with Conan Exiles, I almost got my strength maxed out to 20. I'm excited to get to the higher levels after that, because I want to get authority to 20 next. I can have my followers that are stronger, more effective. Continuing to level up my pet turtle as well. Yeah, I know. The more I think about it, I do want to try and get them out to combat maybe Cow, because I think that could be fun. I wonder if I could if it even has to be something like a horse, because could I benefit? I wonder if I can benefit from the mounted combatant with I don't know, driving a car or a motorcycle or something. That'd be so fucking funny to have Cow be the driver of the if we ever get a vehicle or a party or whatever, a car. It'd be so fucking goofy. Having the 3-foot tall toddler looking gnome character, the size of a toddler. Driving the vehicle. It'd be fucking funny as fuck. And they have a little booster seat or something. Yeah, I'm really excited for the next session. I hope it's another arena with the whole arena storyline part of the campaign. Or we're gonna do something else. I just know I want to become I want Cow to become the grand champion, become the most famous gladiator of all time in the city. The macho man Randy Savage gnome. And it's cool because we already kind of got a stage name already. Because another one guy was referring to Cow as chocolate and Lurdica as liquor. Chocolate and liquor. Two little people killing owlbears and manticores and stuff. One day I know Countdown will become part of the 10% in our D&D campaign. We started out as a homeless hobo. We're already middle class. Good. Ricky get maxed out on something at level there. I don't know where he's at now. It's 86. I don't think he's 99. Okay. Yeah, he just didn't get enough XP to level. Maybe like the speed of when you level a class, maybe it doesn't have anything to do with what crystal you got it from, with how fast it levels. It could just be how dependent on how strong the class is. Maybe that's the determining factor of how quickly it levels. let's see where everybody's at now. Okay. Getting closer. I wonder if everybody will pass Reggie, or if Reggie will get to 99 before they catch up to him. Not letting that out of the way is going to be good though, because this is the one that takes the longest. Bard again. That's like 2 encounters where it didn't go up, I think. Reggie. That could actually potentially be fun to stream as well. Fun and cursed is the edgy game. I could find an emulator thing for it. There's the edgy Shadow the Hedgehog, who works for the US president. Edgy was the last Sonic game I played before I just got ended up growing out of Sonic. Started moving on to other types of games. It is always fun to play a Sonic game every now and then, just for the nostalgia. last time I got pizza, I was wanting to get it was pepperonis and black olives, but pizza's like more expensive. Like if you have like more than one topping, it's already so expensive. I just got pepperoni. Food's too expensive nowadays. Like, I just prefer to go to like In-N-Out and Del Taco nowadays just because it's affordable. And it's weird because like the In-N-Out hamburgers, when you compare it to like the Big Tins like McDonald's or like Burger King or Wendy's, etc. Like those places are more expensive and it tastes worse than In-N-Out. Like it's not as good as In-N-Out, whereas In-N-Out is cheaper and just better as well. But I know like when I was talking to this guy I met, the young adults, that was the one that was last Friday. I go to it every 2 weeks. They just do it every 2 weeks. Unless there's like a holiday, then I have to like cancel maybe. But I was like talking to him and he was like telling me he worked at In-N-Out. And I was like telling him, yeah, like I usually like just go to In-N-Out. Like because it's better. It's also just cheaper. He's like, yeah, I know. Well, I know like In-N-Out actually a really good place to work because it actually pays well. And stuff too, for like an entry level job. Because I know the guy I was talking to he's like a really young guy. He's like in his early 20s, college and stuff. I was kind of flattered though, because when he was like talking to me, he was like, "Oh, yeah, you sound really like mature and wise." I'm like, "Oh, really?" I don't think so. I think I'm a bit of like a gremlin slash a little bit of act like a man-child sometimes. Just due to my like sense of humor. But that was interesting. Pretty flattering. I'm just a goofy goober. Let's see what level everything is now. Alright, it's 92. Yeah, Reggie's gonna probably get maxed out soon. If you're there, Joshua, since Reggie's probably gonna be the next person to switch his job, what do you think he should be? And pick from any of these. Freelancer, monk, black band ranger, all that stuff. Yeah. Over there, just let me know, and we'll switch them to that one. One of the ones we still need a level. the fast food restaurants I typically go to. Usually like either In-N-Out, Del Taco, and like usually like Long John Silver's as well. Because I like getting the fish and chips there. Also just like to get, well, I don't even know if you can count Chinese food as fast food. I don't think Chinese food is fast food. I mean, it's really quick for them to give it to you, though, so who knows? Maybe it counts as fast food by that standard, but I don't know. Those are usually my go-tos for, fast food, typically. I'd probably like, I would go to Taco Bell more, it's just, I was like, oh, Zara's gonna get me sick because it's Taco Bell. But I know like with Taco Bell, I really like the Cholula tacos. Pretty damn good. I know like there was one restaurant, I mean it's not like a big chain or anything, I think there's only one. But yeah, like I know it was like, I forget, there's like a town over or so. And I know it was like called like Nick's Burgers. That's a pretty good place. I know like me and my mom would go there every now and then. We were like, sometimes, like, if we're in that area, we would eat there. The town nearby mine. Like one or two towns away, maybe, I don't know. It was a long time ago, because like, we'd go there because, or I forget what I was saying. Oh well. Yeah, it's a pretty good place to eat, though. They had like really good onion rings and stuff, too. I think the first time I ate onion rings was there. But I know I cooked onion rings one time myself. It's better than any other onion ring I ever ate, like at like restaurants and stuff. Like something I do want to get one day is like a fryer, just so like cooking fried food is a little bit easier. It would make making the onion rings a lot easier than like doing it on a frying pan on the stove. Plus, I can just make more of them as well. Welcome back, Joshua. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't know you were awake. I figured you're probably awake and just weren't responding. But, I'm gonna, after this fight, I'll show you the job list again, because Reggie's about to get onion back to 99. So, I'll let you pick what job you want him to do next. Choose the Reggie line knows. Alright. So, if we look at the job thing, let me save real quick, because Freddy might actually be level 99 now, for all I know. No, he's 94. Okay. Red Mage? Oh, okay, you already decided. Okay, we'll do Red Mage. The Red Mage outfit actually looks pretty cool. I think you're in for a treat. The Red Mage outfit kind of looks like a pirate to me in this game. Either like a pirate or a musketeer or something. But yeah, Red Mage is basically like kind of like how Onion Knight is, it's just weaker. But I do think Red Mage looks cooler than Onion Knight, to be honest. Having cow there. Alright, let's go to the town and heal up a bit. HP and MP restored. But yeah, Joshua, if you're curious about what the Red Mage class does to, like, there's no, like, new good, I already said it. But yeah, it's basically, just as, like, magic and fighting, basically. So, no cool mechanics like with, Dragoon and Geomancer and Bard to get something unique. But yeah, I'm excited to show you what the Red Mage looks like. Yeah, I know the storyline for Red Mage in Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good as well. Probably everybody agrees in like Final Fantasy 14, the best storyline quest for like the classes is like Dark Knight. Wait, I'm sitting a little bit more comfortable. I know that's a Final Fantasy game I do want to try at some point, I think. Because I know there's two Final Fantasy games that are now. I think the other one is Final Fantasy 11. I would like to try that one at some point. I never tried that in a while. I wonder if it's any good. Cow Cow in Final Fantasy 11. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's see what, how close we are again. Alright, 2 more levels for Onion Knight. Let's go. He didn't get a level up there. He still needs 2. Maybe he'll get 1 this time. I am really curious because I know someone was saying like they were glad I'm playing this one instead of the Final Fantasy 3 Pixel remake. I'm kind of curious as to, I'm assuming like maybe that was something controversial about that one, where it's bad or something. Kind of curious to see what it is, why that is, how it's different than this version of Final Fantasy 3. I don't even know what's on Steam though. I mean, is this just supposed to be a remake of a version of Final Fantasy 3 that was only released in Japan? know that, like, with this game that we're playing, like, the original was on Beast OS. I don't even think it was number 3. I think it might have been, in Japan, technically number 2. Something. I forget the story with that. But I do know the original version of the game we're playing now. When the OG version of it was only released in Japan. I just forget what number it was. Technically there, if it was different from the West or not. I didn't see if Randy got a level there. Use 98. We only use one more. We'll switch him to Red Mage with Josh. There we go. There we go. Reggie got Onion Knight maxed out. Okay, we'll switch him to Red Mage now. Save. Go. 99. We'll switch him to Red Mage. Yeah, look how fucking cool that looks. Red Mage level 1. So yeah, so like I said, Red Mage can cast both spells, but no, not the higher level ones. Just up to the mid-tier stuff. Does have the cooler look, one of the cooler looking outfits in the game for sure. Oh no! I'm trying to get him. Let's try that again. Need to update his stuff. Auto battle. I have a feeling Red Mage is But I know with how like Red Mage plays in Final Fantasy 14, it's pretty cool. It's like basically what you do is like you cast a spell, and the spell you cast after that is instant, and then the next spell you do at the cast time again. But I know like in Final Fantasy 14, Red Mages are really good to have in the party, because like especially like if people fuck up mechanics and like die a lot, because Red Mages can resurrect people in Final Fantasy 14. So like what they do is like they'll cast a spell and then they'll raise someone and it's like instant. Whereas like normally like residents have a long cast time. You have to like use like the swift cast ability and like know, the swift cast has like a long cooldown, so you can only do that once. As a red mage, you can just instant cast resurrection stuff whenever you want, really. You probably don't even need like swift cast on your bard. As a red mage, you probably I like the red mage just because it looks like a pirate or a musketeer. I forgot where like Alu and like Agrim and Calcal's level is at. I know at least with like Calcal and Agrim, their jobs are leveling up pretty quickly, so I know we're gonna be able to have Calcal level up another class soon, and then I guess when that happens, we'll have Agrim go back to Bard. But, we'll see where everything's at, and then we'll ask people in chat, maybe what class we want, Calcal to switch to. When he gets Bard maxed out, and we make Agrim a Bard again. But, when her Dragoon is maxed out as well. But, Joshua, if you're there, what should Calcal do after Bard and is maxed out? If you're, still there. I don't know if you stepped away again. But yeah, just let me know. We'll go back to leveling, and you can decide if you want to. But I don't know if anybody else is watching, whether it be on Twitch, and I think people can technically talk if there's a chat thing in the Phoenix as well, but people want me to play something, just let the next job or Calcal let me know. Everybody leveled up that time. see where everybody is now. Alright, almost halfway. My red mage is already at 5. Keep on going. Playing this for 4.5 hours. Killing goblins non-stop. Do another fight, and then we'll check to see what our job levels are after that. level up again? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's save and see where we are here. Okay. Neat. Red Mage for Reggie at level 9. Bard is in the level 50s. Agram's right behind Cow Cow. The Dragoon. I'm gonna go into the town. I'm gonna get our HP back. I don't know why, like, I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open right now. There's, like, no reason for me to be tired. Hiccuped for a little bit. Is it? Is the stream still up? I have no idea. I know the thing on my streaming software just fucking said I went offline for a little bit, and then the chat came back. But like the amount of time it said I've been streaming for is reset to 0. Okay, that's a little frustrating. I'm gonna save just to make sure everything's still running everywhere. I mean, if they stream, maybe that's a sign to take a break for a bit. I mean, we were streaming for like, I think we almost streamed for 5 hours so far. Is the Yub Nubs one still up? If I refresh, is it here? It says I think I'm still live. Okay. Interesting. That's so weird. Hey Joshua, do you know if did the stream crash for you for a little bit, Joshua? was a little bit confused what happened there. Let me see if it's still okay, I'm still live on X. Let me just check Twitch real quick. There. Okay, we're still up on Twitch as well. That's so weird. Alright, well, what's this here? I'm just checking stuff real quick. We'll go back to playing in a bit. Close those. A few seconds, but nothing more. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I was asking you, I think you were away, but, when we change Cow's class, and we're probably gonna, I think Agram's gonna go back to Bard after the level Dragoon, but, what, job do you want, Cow to do next? Dark Knight, Dragoon, Scholar, Knight, Viking, Thief. Choice is yours. Viking? Okay, cool. We'll do Viking then. I think the Viking has a really cool mechanic, Joshua, for the game. It basically has a taunt. It's able to force monsters that you fight to attack it. It's really good if you're like fighting a boss, I guess. You always force it to make attack the Viking, which is good. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to Cow's next job being Viking the stream, because I'm gonna end the stream when Taco Mom shows up. But I will do Viking for the next class regardless whenever we switch. There we go. Oh, I just had an idea. I don't know how to make it change automatically, but I'll just put like a text there maybe over, like maybe a goal, and then as it changes, I can just change it manually. But I was like thinking maybe I could put like a goal for what we want to try and get the channel to, as far as like size for Yup Nubs. And I can like update it as it gets bigger on where we're at. So I think like if I have a goal where I want to get a milestone too, I want to try and get the 300 subscribers before April 20th of next year for sure. I could probably put that as a goal, and then then we can like up the ante a bit, right? We can reach more goals. I think that'd be probably a good idea. I have the streaming software thing minimized right now. Just trying to want to pay attention to how much time has passed, because it reset due to us disconnecting for a little bit. I'm just gonna look at the thing from Yup Nubs. Also see where people are at. I'm a little bit into the stream delay. Yeah, I think I'll do that before I start the next stream. Taco Mom that just showed up. Okay. Well, I think I'll probably end this one here after this battle. I just heard her car door outside the driveway. No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done streaming for now, and then we'll start the next stream after I'm done eating lunch. Just take a little bit of a break. Yeah, thank you everybody that came by today. And then don't worry, Joshua. When we do the next stream, when Cow gets the thing maxed out, we'll switch on to Viking. Where did we get everybody today? We got, we did pretty good. We got all the Onion Knights maxed out. And then, you know, we leveled up other stuff for people as well. I think. I forget everything I leveled. But, oh yeah, we got Alu's Freelancer up too. That's right. Yeah. But yeah. Hope everybody has a good one. See ya.